Okay. How's it going, everybody? Roman, Ash, Griffrey, Jugger Jazz. Another Saturday to spend on this. So, today we're looking at the Amstrad CPC, which shares a lot of similarities with a couple other home computer porting that happened. The ports are of some questionable quality, and there's not really anything unique to the system. But still, as usual, here's our definition. Here's what we're going with. The model broke and isn't talking, so I gotta fix that again. No, actually it is. Now? Why? Okay, I don't know what happened there. So there's that. There's our definition. And here's our grade scale. Spoiler alert, the A letter will not be used today. But you know, we'll get there. Yeah, one of the fun things about wanting to look at every beat 'em up you can is that you have to play a lot of stuff that's not very good. Should be like that. All right, where's my list? What am I starting with? All right, I want to start with something a little bit different than usual. And I foolishly put these all in one list. Is this the right thing? Well, we'll find out, I guess. We need to mount both of these, I think. Okay, and then it's cat. Drive a read fail. Alright, well, I guess we're not playing that. And that does not appear to be in this list. We're getting games knocked out real fast when they just don't work. Or aren't here. Yeah, that's not here. That's not here. I wonder, I'm gonna have to do some research. I wonder if these like aren't actual ports and it was just a lie, or if this pack I grabbed just doesn't have them. That's not here. Man, these are... This pack is missing a lot of stuff as it turns out. Well, we'll just go to the classic, which is... that I know is here. Which is the Double Dragon ports. Why is that giving backspace? Huh. Is certainly Double Dragon got so many ports. Yeah, these are the Lee brothers that we remember. Right? It's a weird resolution. It doesn't feel like it's the right resolution. Like they downscaled this picture almost certainly. And just didn't clean it up afterwards. Took all that time to load this. Let's see, did it turn off? Yeah, I'm gonna turn on the fast. Fast loading. May or may not apply to this. Hey, Panza. Actually, I probably should. Okay. So let's see. First, I need to turn player 2 on the keyboard. And then this. Okay. Begin game. Alright, so this is exactly the same game as Double Dragon ZX Spectrum as far as I can tell. Except with actual colors. But yeah, this is a single button game, as the Amstrad only has one button. Like most of these computers for their joysticks. And yeah, this is it. This is the whole way you play the game. The Amstrad, like other computers of this era, does not have great scrolling. Fortunately, attacks just auto-fire in this. You just hold the button and press a direction, and it just does them over and over again. And for a lot of enemies, they stand up and just get hit again immediately. But as far as I can tell, there's not a lot of difference between the different attacks for any practical purpose. And yeah, that's it. This is the game. It's the late 80s, early 90s. You get to play Double Dragon in the arcade. You come home and you find out there's a port to your Amstrad that your parents have for some reason. You beg them to get it, and this is what you end up with. They do have weapons. The weapons are quite funny. Well, that's gone. I'm not sure why it just vanished immediately. I didn't think it was supposed to vanish after one drop. Not quite sure what's happening here. I appear to be hitting her, but she's not dying. Let's try. Yeah, it would not surprise me if they just put these out as very cheap. I mean, they ported these. This is essentially the same game they ported to I'm pretty sure it made that sound before it animated him hitting me. Anyway, here's a Bobo. I guess. A Bobo is a more difficult normal enemy by the merit that he doesn't just walk directly at you. He, like, actually tries to reach a range where you can't hit him. But again, once you've hit them once, you can just do that. This guy's knife just kind of floating out there. Oh, this doesn't do it. The whip actually hits, like, on the backswing. See, I'm not sure weapons are good. They don't seem to do a lot of damage. And yeah, that's kind of how interactions go, is you just, like, sit there looking at it. And yeah, no music. I mean, that's not entirely a hardware limitation. There are some games for this system that, or this computer, that have music. It's just kind of like a matter of what you selected to do. And that's stage 1. Now here you have to be careful, because if you just hit fire, you play the same mission again. You need to make sure you hit shift. Which I'm hoping it's loading. It's not giving me... There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why they decided you should just be able to play the same mission. I mean, I assume it has to do with the way the discs loaded that they, like... I don't know. I don't know why they would make that decision. Yep. I mean, they at least, like, tried to put in the platforms and stuff. Like, there's some concept that should be happening. But there's not really a lot to do. You just kind of hold the button and this happens for most fights. What? Not real clear what happened there. Yeah, it's weird. These attacks seem to have a range where they hit, but, like, not actually damage the enemy. They just kind of hit. Danger. And yeah, the enemies just kind of, like, walk around when you're knocked down. very strange. I will say it does feel like it runs like better than the ZX Spectrum version, if we're gonna call it that. Like, all of this, getting 3 enemies on screen, 2 of whom have weapons, was quite brave. There, we got all 3 of them. Yeah, this screen is not running well. Although I think the Spectrum would have exploded if it had 5 sprites, or 6 sprites on screen. And that's the stage, I guess. There's no boss. Caps? What? It was shift to load mission 2, but it's caps to load mission 3? Oh, hello. We loaded directly in a Bobo's face. This guy's gonna throw this knife at me. Certainly. No? He did, but he missed. Alright. This situation played out well. Secret level select function? That might be why. I don't feel like that happened on the Spectrum. But, like, just having it not actually know what you had to press and making the player select the stage there would make some amount of sense. We can test that at the end. Can mix up our moves, do headbutt, which looks far more like you're trying to like kiss him or something, but you know. He didn't even attempt to throw that at me, he just threw it way over my head. This guy's jump kicking. This guy's jump kicking. I don't know what to do. There we go. Just had to hit him once. How many Double Dragon games have I played at this point? A lot. Probably like 20. Because, like, when I've played them, I've generally played them in 2s or 3s, you know? That's that stage. All right, are we gonna have to hit tab? You know, I think, didn't the ZX Spectrum... No, this is just caps. That's weird. That's really weird then. Didn't the ZX Spectrum at least have like an end stage jingle? Am I remembering that wrong? The fact that this doesn't have any indication of loading is also annoying. I'm sure the actual system did, like it had the physical indicator. But like I'm not sure if it accepted me pushing caps here. It's also not impossible if the battery on this keyboard died. Okay, well they kept the entry to this stage. I'm like very slightly impressed that they attempted to implement hair pull at all. Like they very easily could have just not, you know. This guy's just jumping down from the sky with their knives. Can we climb? Oh, that's right. We can climb, but there's no climbing animation. You just kind of walk up it. So it's not really a climb. It's just a flat bit of ground that's not shown well. And once again, they bravely put more than 2 enemies on screen, and the game is slowed way down. Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to program climbing anyway, it's a perfectly valid way of making a slope work at that point. I don't know if I had the opportunity to move or not. The game's running so badly right now. And me, Bobo, is proving to be a bit of a menace. It's hard to know what to do when two enemies are around you in this game. On either side of you, that is. Because your attacks are pretty bad at that. This might be good. Might have both of them. Nope. There we go. Now I've got both of them. Don't even really need both of them, just a Bobo. Or me, Bobo. There we go. Completed mission 4. Caps to load mission 5 again. Very weird that only stage 2 required shift. Just have to assume it's loading. I wonder... Tape sound? So there should be that, but I think just because I didn't have it on before I started it, I guess it's not showing. Or maybe it's showing somewhere that's not on my screen. A Bobo walking in through the wall. Worried about this second Abobo. Jump kick must not do very much damage. Weirdly enough. Yeah, this is a problem. I need to get them together. Like together, not... There we go. Hey Jesse, yeah, these PC ports of beat 'em ups to the like early home PC things are definitely pretty rough. And like this one almost works, and then once it tries to put And then it starts trying to put this many sprites on screen and it just stops working. Get them all? Yes. Cool. And I'm guessing Marion here is an actual sprite, not a background element like she was kind of sort of in the ZX Spectrum one. And here's Willie. Look at him. Does he get caught in the infinite? Are we just done now? Looks like it. I like how he doesn't get knocked, like, down. He just gets knocked on his ass. Oh, he's dead already. Do we have to fight these guys or do they leave? They're just gone. They've been obliterated. Oh, Marion, that I'm hoping is an emulation error. May you live happily forever. And then, yeah, it just goes to the final mission again. So yeah, if you wanna get the ending over and over again, you can do that. Can I go back to the beginning without reloading the game? I would have to game over. I have 0 credits now. It took away all my credits for winning. Game over. Oh, I'm gonna have to beat stage 1 to test that though. Oh no, I would literally have to. I would literally have to reload the game to do that. So I think I'm not gonna know. I think it's gonna be a mystery. But I doubt, based on it stopping at caps, I doubt it would let me load the wrong level. So here we are again. Another ill-advised. What year was this? 1988? Sort of the arcade classic game. The lack of hardware power shows dramatically. No music and mediocre at best sprite work. There is very little here to hold the players. Admittedly, porting a game which was on at the time cutting edge arcade hardware to a computer that had already been around for several years would be an impossible task. But I also can't but feel, even knowing that most users the game also frequently crawls to a stop when more than 3 3 sprites. Recommend this game to someone interested in the curiosity that was porting games to underpowered hardware. May not enjoy this game if the lack of any real artistic or gameplay hook would make it a boring experience. Okay. I need to see something quickly. Which is, give this a C on DX. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, the ZX Spectrum's kind of weird because I actually gave like kind of reasonable grades to things. Oh no, this was a C. I did it wrong. Yeah, I think that's. Considering the hardware they're working with, like, it's kind of incredible that they got this working at all. And I guess nothing's, like, broken. I don't think most people would enjoy this, but I would give it a pass. Like, you've done the best you can with what you have, really. Although, like, slowing to a crawl when 3 enemies on screen kind of sucks. Well, see, the thing is, when I'm putting grades in here, when I'm ranking stuff, I am considering, like, what are you producing this for? Like, what is the nature of what the release was? Because, like, Double Dragon 4 is a good example where I gave Double Dragon 4, like, a B, I think. I think I've done Double Dragon 4, haven't I? I don't actually have what I gave it in here because I fucked up. But, like, porting something to old arcade, or from, because, like, when was the Amstrad CPC released? It was 1984 when the CPC was released. So, Double Dragon was released 3 years later, and this port was released another year after that. So you're talking about 4-year-old hardware during the time when computing hardware was starting to really accelerate in how much processing power we were gaining. And you're also talking about converting a game that's an arcade board, which is intended to be high-level user, you know, very extreme hardware that you can only sell to a specialized user, compared to a commercial product designed to be released to the general public. But really what it comes down to is that this game isn't Double Dragon. It uses the general layout of Double Dragon and some of the enemy ideas, but really it's just not Double Dragon, right? Like, it isn't that game. It's not a port. It's its own game that happens to use the IP and assets. And by not Double Dragon, it's kind of weird, like, talking about what is and is not in an IP. I want to be clear. What I mean is, this is not a port of Double Dragon Arcade, not to say that it's not a Double Dragon game. Anyway, let's move on to Double Dragon 2, because I don't know what else I actually have on here right now. So cat. What does cat actually, like, mean in terms of... Amstrad catalog? That'd make sense. I'm so used to like directory being the main kind of term. Yeah, list I've also seen. I think list is what was on the Commodore. I'm hoping this is loading. It didn't. Oh, no, it's super not loading. Oh, is this not able to display on my... Oh, shit. This might not be working. There's also several games in my list that I just don't seem to have, which is problematic. Alright, this is not working. Well, we'll try again. I'm not super confident that trying again is going to help. I'm also kind of concerned at some of the files that are in this. But, you know, I wonder if Dragon 2 instead of numericals would be better. Let's try that. Because there's 2 files on there. So I'll run music while it's figuring out what the hell to do. I don't think this is right. I don't think this is the file I was supposed to run. Doesn't appear to want to run. Alright, well, we're getting through the list of stuff that I have available, or that's supposed to be available, real fast. Not for... Well, I guess I should try... Because I think the .bas is what's supposed to be done. maybe using the capitals will matter. Although it shouldn't, because I'm not using any of the other capitals. That said, the other problem is this doesn't want to display on my cab. Just have to give it a minute, see what it figures out. So how's everybody's weekend? We having a good time watching the loading screen not work? Oh yeah, the Spectrum no, it wasn't the Spectrum, it was the Commodore. The Commodore was the one that's just like literally the maximum bad. All right, I don't think this is happening. What else have we got? Well, it doesn't get any better from here. Don't have that. Okay. You know, it's wild. I got this working and I checked 3 games on my list and all 3 of them were there and worked immediately, but I didn't want them. Oh, it is here. Okay. It's just. Well, we'll start from the top. All right. Game name. Has Ane-san been played? Yes. I played that when did I play that? Not that long ago. That was one of the last 2 episodes. Rotate. Negotiate your way through the maze? This is not Arcade Renegade. This is very much not Arcade Renegade. This is not a game that is eligible for this project. Huh. I don't know what this is, but it's actually kind of an interesting concept for a game. Works well enough. What do we look like when we die? Perfect. Alright, well, that's not Renegade. Let's see if this is Renegade. I mean, it is Renegade. Disc.bin. Yeah, much different Renegade. Yeah, sorry, I saw that yesterday, and like, I don't try and interact with stuff like that unless the streamers do, because it's just kind of like, I don't want to draw attention to my own stream and other people's streams. It's different when the actual streamer brings it up, but... Just gonna load. Is this just black screen? If this... Well, he might not be playing Renegade either. Well, the problem is I'm not even sure if it's loading or not. The disc being named just disc is a bit suspicious. And then loading to a black screen. Like, if they load to a screen that actually has something on it, it's at least like you know that it loaded the disc and it's doing something. But I think black screen means it's just not working. Alright, we'll move on. Target Renegade. This is... I know this should work. This is one of the ones that I actually looked at. Like here, like even though this doesn't have a great indication that it's doing something, it at least loaded something, so I know it's not just literally failed to load anything. That said, now that we're in an actual game, the music has to go away. Whoa, music, which is a bit loud. Oh, good names there. Hopefully this is on. It did not set controls to joystick. Shoot. Should have checked. Now I have to load this crap again. At least I don't have to pay attention. I know that it'll load, and I will very much know when it loads. Left, right, down, up, hit. Oh, right, left, right, down, up, hit. Pause. Player 2 gets pause, but player 1 does not. One player, let's go. Music is very concerning. The amount of time I spend on the ground is also concerning. Oh. Alright, so can jump kick. Can we advance again since we killed a guy? No. I love how perfectly in sync the enemies are with your positional, where they like start backing out immediately. Oh, I got his hammer. This is truly the pinnacle of combat. Heard one of those guys die. They kind of like whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, all right, elevator. I mean, they've got scrolling, given it's only during the part where I don't have control. Yeah, it's just, there's like... I feel like this is about the best you could probably get. Oh, died. We get a death jingle, but then just get back up in place. Oh, we got mule kick. How do I do that? Guess I have to be facing away. You stand up. The worst part about this game is that you just spend so long standing up. Advance. Oh, advance twice. Elevator. Yeah, this music's not... I'm assuming there's some amount of, like, it was designed for the very specific sound hardware that the system had. But even ignoring that, like, if we ignore the overpeaking and stuff... Oh! Got the full Nelson. Like, if we ignore the overpeaking and stuff, it's still not like a great song. Well, this looks like the end of a platform. We get the same jingle for dying and finishing a stage. Oh. Alright, actually punching enemies seems dangerous. Gun? Oh, shit. But he shot her. Will we be able to get the gun? This guy just comes on screen, shoots a bullet, and leaves. Fortunately, he has no scruples or allegiance. No allegiance whatsoever. He run out of bullets? Why is he coming up here? Nope. Nope. I'm like afraid to be on the same plane as him because I'm afraid he's gonna whip out the gun again. Alright, he's dead. I don't think I've ever seen a beat 'em up where the enemies so aggressively are willing to shoot their own team. We're gonna get that off screen. See, this track is like definitely a beat 'em up sounding track. Obviously it could use a different sound font. But this is like completely what I would expect. This is a long stage. I guess we don't have the elevator transitions. These enemies don't have much health either. Just a lot of them. Whoop. I don't know, something about the weapon swinging noise is just very funny. We done? We just needed to make a phone call in this stage. How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? So I'm gonna say I'm going to assume, for the purposes of review, that this audio is emulated incorrectly. Because, like... I feel like the overall, like, music has okay direction, but there's a lot of, like... overpeaked and such problems. So, like, I feel like what the songs are going for is pretty good. Even if stage 1 was a bit weird. But this just, like, doesn't sound correct. Like, it doesn't sound like the type of sounds that someone would produce for a game. No! I'll be dead for sure. Oh. What happened there? Does this have mount attacks? Hold on. That did surprisingly little. The last time I got put in the full Nelson, I just, like, almost immediately died. Is this another we just needed to get to the phone stage? These enemies are wild. Like, they just move as fast as me. I wonder if they can't hit stacked enemies with weapons. Oh, this looks like a promising enemy. Okay, I can pause. So, something happened. Sorry, I need to check something. I forgot to turn off all this stuff. It's okay. So, this weekend, I'm going to be spending a bunch of time with family, including this afternoon. I'm, like, going to end up having to entertain my nieces and nephews basically all day. So, I figured I'd have enough going on. And yesterday, I was busy getting everything together. So, Mikey redeemed the workout check, and regrettably, he has succeeded in calling me out for things. And so here, my punishment is this. My punishment is this. There you go. You get 6 months of shit. I fully intended to never lose that, but this weekend I just thought I'd be able to get away with it. I thought I'd be able to get away with it because I had other shit to do, but I gambled my life and my like $30 or whatever. Although I guess it's not really $30 because I get some of it back, but congratulations to Mikey. He succeeded where all others have failed. And I'm also going to refund that because it was successful. Where is that queue? Where is this? Rewards? Is it under this? No, that's very much not it. Where is the rewards queue? There it is. All right. Reject. Is there anything in here that I care about? No. All right, we're rejecting all. You get your points back too. Yeah, I have to reset it now. It should only allow one redeem per stream. Yeah, it's only allowed to be redeemed once a stream, so it shouldn't allow anyone else to do it. If it does, I'll refund it, but they're not getting the thing. Ugh, dang, I got called out. It's been a while since anybody's redeemed it too. I thought I was safe for one day, but no. No, I was not. I actually legitimately have, I think there was only one other time when someone could have gotten me, and it was because there was, like, a bunch of shit happening that I couldn't deal with. But either way, congratulations, Mikey. You fucking legend. All right, back to Target Renegade. We'll see if we can beat this game, too, while we're here. We've got a dog, a very wacky-looking dog. Oh my god, that dead dog sprite. Not sure what to make of these guys. Or this guy. I mean, they've all got Letterman jackets, which is fun. This guy ducks. We might be dead. Looks like we got an arcade thing coming up. That's cool. No. This... So the problem is, now that I've got 2 of this guy, I don't know how I fight at all. Because it's really dangerous to attack. I guess I probably need to mule kick them. They do so much damage too. Oh my god. I need a weapon is what I need. But I don't feel like this stage is going to give me one. Oh, we're super bones. What do we even do about these guys? Shocked that didn't kill me. Okay, well... Well, there's our name. It's right, 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 left, 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 up, down, up. And we're starting over. Alright, I need to do, like, stage 1, at least, really well. As in not losing a life. I feel like if I don't advance at every opportunity, it's going to throw more enemies at me. That's the kind of vibe this gives me. Like how the motorcycles just seem to be guaranteed to hit me, even if I succeed. No! There's another motorcycle and I'm dead, right? Alright. I can't reset. Yeah, because otherwise I'm gonna have to watch the loading times. I just have to let him fucking kill me. I need to get through stage 1 without dying. I really do. enemies ducking has really got me worried about how the end game is gonna look. Oh my god, the jump kick. Feels like the only move, but also sometimes it's unsafe. Elevator 1. Although we're gonna get hit by the motorcycle, presumably. I wonder if I need to be like later when I'm jumping, so I'm higher up. Yeah, okay. Still ended up taking 3 pips of health. Didn't hit him. So the nice thing when a weapon's on screen is the enemies that want to pick up that weapon are like obsessed with it and will ignore you in favor of going after the weapon even if it's a bad idea. Whoop. This also seems to have the Technos thing where you don't actually die unless you're knocked down, no matter how much damage you take. Alright, yeah. Being late. Being real close to the motorcycle is how to avoid that damage. Life at 50,000 points. Not sure why he swung to the right there when there was no enemy over there, and there was a guy very clearly next to me. Context-sensitive facing is, interesting, sometimes. Alright, cool. Stage 1 without a death is what I need. Turned around right at the last frame, so I got the back jump kick instead of the moving forward jump kick. Oh, oh my god! This track's good, but it's also got this really long dead part during it. Not near as much friendly fire from that guy. I'm assuming the gun just kills me, is why I'm playing this way. Can I get him? Oh. Oh, is he done? Okay, he's done shooting. Seems like he only shoots so many shots. I don't know if he runs out of ammo, actually, or if it's just a distance thing. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Okay, I think you have to, like, move before it changes your facing if you're facing a certain way. Like, if you just continue not holding a direction, it just assumes that it should continue facing that way. We done? Stage? Cool. I'm guessing back kick is going to be the way I need to go on those ducking guys. I really am. So I guess it's 50,000 and then 100,000s for lives. Oh! No. My forward jump kick like this. No, jump kick. Thank you. Yeah, not dead. Okay. I don't know, for some reason the bat feels hard to hit with compared to the other weapons. Not like super hard by any stretch of the imagination, but just harder. Okay. Now see if we can figure out this stage. Dog's easy enough. I want to be facing the other way, damn it. There we go. Maybe I just need to make sure I kill this guy before I advance any further. So I'm only fighting one of him at a time. Oh, but if I wait... Yeah, it seems like I can actually just punch him. But if I wait until he's the only enemy, then it seems like it just spawns another one. So I think I'm gonna have to keep, like, one enemy kind of alive for me to advance, so that I'm only getting 2 enemies at once, and then love how they wait for you to stand up, but they also advance before you've finished standing up. Yeah, that's ideal if I can get back kicks on him, but I need to make sure there's never more than one of him. Him jump kicking is problematic. Think I'm facing left? Yes, but also... Dead. Not dead. Still have health, I guess. There we go. Trying to get cute on these enemies is not helping. Holy shit, that did a lot. Well, the good news is there's a weapon now, which hopefully will help. I don't know what it is. It's like a bottle, I guess, that he's throwing at us. Probably gonna run out of time too, though. And also he threw it off screen, although that's fine. Honestly, even the weapon existing that the enemies are gonna chase it is tremendously helpful. But that said, we're gonna run out of time. Which hopefully is just a life loss and not a game over. But I could see either one happening. Bar 1. It's just a life loss, and also it doesn't even refill our health or kill us or anything. It just, like, stops the timer. God, 3 of these dudes is such an awful fight. Because, like, even when I get one of them to throw this, so one's distracted, it's still hard to, like, make any real progress. Because it only distracts one of them. Alright, dog down. Is this the end of the stage? Okay. Sucks that we don't get a weapon until the very end of that. If I could get the back kick more often, it might be easier. This track seems like it's lost the plot. I mean, the good news is there's a weapon, so if I can get it early, then we should be okay. But getting it is going to be a problem when all the enemies are like this. Because, like, the bottle I could force them to throw. It's also, like, awkward because directional attacks means that, like, sometimes I'm just trying to move and punch and get jump kick that I can't use anymore. Because all of the enemies are immune to jump kick now. I still have a pip of health! It game overed me when I still have health. The health bar is just a fucking lie. Incredible. Alright, round 3. Round 1's at least feeling pretty straightforward now, and round 2 has been straightforward from the beginning. It's just rounds 3 and 4 are gonna start being complicated. Being able to mule kick consistently would be very helpful. I wonder if I just need to, like, when I'm surrounded, do one mule kick and walk away, if that'll work. It's just so hard to know what way I'm going to be facing at the moment that I'm able to do it. Surprised he jump kicked instead of going for the hammer. Yeah, this was late 80s, so same time frame as the NES. She ducked it because she was picking up the weapon? That sucks ass. I thought I had a good setup there too. Okay, he's done shooting. Yeah, the enemies are fine catching up. It's not a problem for them. Oh, right, stage 3. I totally forgot about stage 3. So, we're not quite to Bad Town yet. Well, there's 3 old men there, as it turns out. Thought it was 1. Oh, that's 2 guys. Okay. Alright, now for fun, happy ducking enemies. I keep trying to do like clever timing things and getting hit for it. Oh, I wonder if that'll work. Jump kick and then back kick after, because I should control my facing. Yeah. Can't meaty at all. Shit, I stood still too long and I got extra guys. Only hit the... Still, I at least have some sort of plan for these guys. Not gonna claim it's a fantastic plan, but it seems workable. If back kick could hit 2 enemies, it would be fine, but maybe it won't work because of that. But then at that point, what do I even do? What move do I have that will work at all? Like, I can punch him, but I'll never knock him down like that. I got one of them. Fuck, dude, I can't wait ever. I have to advance the screen as far as possible every time I get the opportunity. Otherwise, more guys just spawn. Yeah, I can't do the back kick thing, because if there's 2 of them, then whichever one it doesn't hit just punches me immediately. Okay, I think that's what I do. Is I, like, strafe punch until one of them's stunned, and then I can back kick the other one. think that's the plan. Problem is when they start changing which one wants to be which side, can't even really control them. Like this. Like I punch once and then suddenly I'm facing the other way. But yeah, I have to advance the screen whenever I can. Alright. Well, at least I have an idea of what to do. Even if it's not going to work this time, because I'm out of time. But when they do that, it's a big, big problem. When they change their facing or spacing enough. When they change their spacing enough that I can't can't know which one's gonna get the back kick. Yeah, I mean, it's eaten 3 of my lives, but it's also me figuring out how the hell to deal with enemies that don't... Like, the jump kick is the one thing in this game that was really consistently working. So, like, obviously I was doing it a lot. Yeah, I'm assuming part of the soundtrack is just that it's not emulating correctly. Because it sounds like it's over-peaking in a lot of the track, you know? There's certain things about music in emulated games where I'll be like, yeah, that seems like it's just not playing correctly, and a lot of this game's soundtrack is that way. Okay, so this game definitely spawns extra enemies if I wait around. That's good to know in every stage. Because this is like way less than I've had. Be nice if our guy would take the hammer down the elevator, but I understand that they had problems doing things. It's always been interesting to me in games like this where, like, the designers clearly identify, like, okay, here's the one move that's good. What if we made all the enemies immune to it later in the game? Like, not even we made an enemy that's immune to it that you fight sometimes. Just, like, in the back half of the game, this no longer works. I need to test out, too. I feel like I mounted someone earlier. It's just so hard to find a time when it would be safe to even attempt it. Alright, let's not get shot this time. I don't know where the hitbox for that is. Shouldn't have dodged, she would have gotten killed. Okay, he's done shooting. Okay. Hey, Mike? Oh, no big deal. I don't pay that much attention to Discord most of the time anyway. If I'm not actively watching it. Hey, Quantum, thanks for the raid. Quantum raid. What are you up to today? NES Renegade? That's cool. It's a fun game. A bit of an asshole game. Yeah, I shorted it. There's the last screen because there's the phone. Looks more advanced in some ways. Yeah, honestly, for an Amstrad game, this is great. Like, it has music and sound, which is, some games have neither. I'm assuming the music is, like, emulated incorrectly is one thing I will, like, point out. Can't do that. They just punch. The controls mostly function, although, like I said, they get into the design element of what if all the enemies just ignore the one move that works. So Renegade as an IP has a bit of a weird history. God damn it, this is not a stage I should be taking a bunch of damage in. So Renegade, Kunio was like ported as Renegade, obviously, and so like Renegade exists as an IP. But because Renegade is not Kunio, some companies took to making Renegade games. So, like, this is Target Renegade, which is ostensibly Renegade 2. But, like, it's a sequel to the game as it was ported, not to, like, the actual Kunio games. So it's not like this is a Kunio game that they reskinned to Renegade to keep that IP as Renegade. It's just they took Renegade as the reskinned Kunio and made an entirely new game using that as the IP. And that happened a bunch with Renegade for some reason. Wish I understood why the bat felt so much harder to hit with than the other weapons. Maybe because maybe it's not, and it just looks like it should be better, so it feels worse. The crime fighters, not dead somehow. I would surely be dead the next time I get knocked down. And there's the phones. We're at the end of the stage. No! Fuck, dude, this is the literal last guy. Ugh. Damn it. Had 2 health left, too. Yeah, like I said, I'm assuming the sound is, like, wrong. Because it's not like it sounds bad in a way where, like, the music was just written bad. Like, certain sounds just don't seem right. See, like here, I don't know what to do when, like, my guy just starts getting really wiggly after hitting. This is definitely more effective. It's still not great, but it's something, you know? Not dead. Need you to throw this. Thank you. Only they could hit each other with this like they could the gun. Yes! Oh, that was so much better. I lost 1 life in that stage, I think? And if I can get this pool cue and keep it, I should be pretty gold in this stage. Unless this is the only screen that I have it for. Looks like I'm probably going in that door here. Yep. Oh, but we did keep this. Is this the boss? He took a hit from a weapon and didn't get knocked down. I mean, you can just swing again because of that, so he actually takes more damage. Alright, he's just the only guy in this room. Cool. And that is the stage. Well, this is stage 1, so I guess there's no ending. The game just immediately loops after playing the U1 theme 3 times. Very rewarding. To be fair, that's what Target Renegade does in all versions. Although it does have like a sort of kind of ending on the NES at least. Alright, well, we don't need to continue playing this anymore. Alright, let's get some real music going here. Alright. Target Renegade. Amstrad CPC. Bit of an oddity of an IP. Some British developers created a sequel to Renegade, in spite of that game being a reskin of the Kunio. First. For an Amstrad CPC game, this is quite an accomplishment. A decent overall presentation, graphically, and even featuring both music and sound effects. Whereas some games for the computer featured neither. Yeah, I do. I actually need to recreate a bunch of them because I fucked up and deleted some, but I do have a spreadsheet. Controls are simple but effective, although the way that you interact with some enemies is a bit questionable, since the primary form of attacking is dodged by most late games. This game lacks any in-game storytelling even the ending is just the normal end stage. Jiggle blade 3 times in a row before the game loops. Presumably indefinitely. You may enjoy this game, right? Recommend this game to someone who wants to see probable limits to what is possible. A system like the You may not enjoy this game if the limitations of the system or the often strange ways, I shouldn't say often, as the small toolset which many enemies ignore are immune to parts of enemies. So honestly, considering this is on the Amstrad, I really do think this game is quite good. I think there would easily... I think if I was going to rate this on the Amstrad, and it actually had some form of, like, transitions or storytelling, even like an ending screen, like a real ending screen at all, I would probably be willing to give this game an A. I think the fact that nothing in-game does that it's literally just gameplay with no... There's not even a premise presented in the game, which admittedly might be in the manual. That's kind of how a lot of things were done in this era. But at the same time, I do feel like part of the environment of a game is like giving at least some of your storytelling, even if it is just a premise in the game. And the absence of that, to me kind of kicks this down a little bit. So I think a B is where I'm going to leave it. But I do think this is probably about as good of a game as you could program, at least in that era with their understanding, with the tools they had. Obviously, like, once in a while people go back and program stuff on these old computers with a lot of, like, modern programming concepts that are very good, and you could probably do something quite technically impressive on the console, even given its limitations. But they didn't know those practices. Yeah, I have in Discord links. Where is it? Yeah, I try and keep stuff up in Discord. Where is that? Oh, I guess I have it open. That's the document. It's a little behind. I haven't updated for the last two. And the reviews, I have to update it. Some of them got deleted, and some of them are wrong and fucked up. So I have to spend some of my personal time fixing things. But spending time on stuff outside of streaming that is involved with streaming is really hard for me, because it's a lot of shit going on. Alright, I'm going to take a brief break, use the bathroom and such. Man, the worst part about failing the workout check is that I spent literally all of yesterday afternoon trying to get stuff ready and thinking, man, I should really find a time to get some exercise in, and just didn't happen. I don't want to obligate other people to spend time on the sheet. If it's something that other people would like to do, like if you're actually actively wanting to do it, I would not say no. But, like, a part of my stream is that I want to make sure I'm doing things for myself that I need to do. Alright, let's close that. Then go here. Alright, so I'm not sure that this game should actually be in the list. And I'll explain why after I've loaded it. Okay. So the issue with this game is I'm not sure if you actually have to fight anything to progress the game, or if you just have to walk right. Skipping 2? The last game was Target Renegade, which is Renegade 2. Alright, so Renegade 3 is really fucking weird, because we're starting out in the prehistoric zone. So here's our guy. This is the game as you kind of walk. You got kind of a grooving little walk, I will say. But again, you don't really fight these enemies, at least at first. It's a lot of, like, just walking. The platforming in this game is atrocious. But yeah, eventually you get to a screen where you have to fight. But like most of the game you don't. This game's controls are very weird too, because you press a button and then a direction. And that determines what attack you do. Which is commonly how these controls worked on, like, these one-button computers in a sense. But usually it was like, you could hit them at the same time. In this game, you can't really hit them in the same time. You have to, like, hit the button and then the direction, and also then you have to release the direction, or else you keep doing that attack. We like tripled in speed when this was the last thing on screen. Oh, do we just have to fight all of the enemies we skipped in this stage? Is it not even just... Maybe this does qualify then. Unfortunately. How do I avoid these guys' hits? What happened to all my health this life? I died once and then I don't feel like I got hit a lot after that, but clearly something happened. Guess they just do a shitload of damage sometimes. Now. I'm not sure if I should be fighting all the enemies here at once or just leaving. Also, I can like jump, but I don't think I can jump kick. I don't think I can make that jump. I wonder if they can't hit me when I'm jumping. Maybe that would be a way to do it. I only have a minute left, though. Did that just kill me? Holy shit. I still had a full health bar, but that egg killed me. The eggs just kill you. Holy cow. Alright, well, this is our life right now. I know the rocks do damage like every frame, so... Yep, missed that jump. Actually, is this a jump I can make? Okay. No, it is... What? I don't think this is a jump I can make, but I'm also pretty sure I, like, fell and then jumped. Okay. Yeah, I think I have to go up there. It's a bigger than 2 tile gap. The egg killing me is wild because it doesn't even do damage to me. It just kills you. Like, it just ignores your health and you're dead. Okay, I guess I have to go up here. Guess there was another thing. I feel like I'd rather just fight all the enemies in the arena than deal with all these hazards and stuff, you know? Even if that does get rid of them. Oh, that might have been too early. Yeah. You have to jump so late for these jumps. You have to be like halfway off. Yep, there's a rock. That's why I said I didn't want to fuck with those dudes. It's hard to even tell, like, when I'm hit sometimes. Okay, I think I can avoid getting hit by jumping. This is what optimal combat looks like in Renegade 3, I guess. I can safely say I've never seen another game where this is the type of thing you would do. The jump right as the screen transition happens is scary. Be nice if the rocks hit the enemies, but alas. That killed me. Just absolutely beautiful platforming in this game. I mean, his jump is just do his walk cycle faster. It's not really a jump. Gonna run out of time, too. Oh no! Out of time is just straight to game over. Alright. We're in for an exciting one here. Please climb. Yeah, the time limit's in the bottom right there. I'm also not sure, but I feel like the timer is progressing at normal speed when we're at half speed. Like the game lagging is just costing me time straight up. We're getting some optimizations in. We're getting 2 hits in per jump instead of 1. The jump into stand kick into crotch punch. But yeah, the clock isn't running any faster right now. Anytime the game's lagging, we're losing time. Oh, I wonder if I can knock all these enemies into the pits. I missed that jump. If I did that, if I could get this fight out of the way by just knocking all the enemies into pits, that would be tremendous. We'll have to see. It should be 6 enemies if it's normal, did knock a couple into pits. Nope. I'm not sure this game is possible, then. What if we set all this to fast? Maybe, I wonder if... We'll see. We'll see how this changes things. But the timer is not possible if the game runs like that. Just, it isn't. This has made the sound way worse. I wonder... Holy shit. Yeah, this is... Nope, it's running slow again. So it does lag still. Yeah. Guess this sounds fine. Yeah, okay, it's still lagging like this. I am legitimately unsure if it is possible to complete this game. If it's gonna run like this. Maybe I don't need to jump every time. Maybe I can just jump some of the times. Good. Because jumping does take a while. Yeah, didn't kill me? Made the killing me noise, but doesn't seem to have actually done it. Oh, fuck. Man, these jumps are so strange. We've got a minute and a half to beat these 2 encounters, in theory. I'm also not sure how the health works, because it doesn't seem like hitting these guys twice makes the one on the other side die any faster. Gonna give it one more chance here to see if I can figure out anything. But it looks like this may just not be a possible game, like an actually impossible game. I'm gonna try defeating these enemies on the way, I think. So that's the only thing I can think of, is if I can get rid of some of these dudes before that fight, when the timer's still running normally, instead of slowly. Or rather, where we're playing normally. But I doubt this is going to help. Still 6 here. trying to play like riskier to speed up the fights. But I'm not sure how much that matters. I also wasted a bunch of time. Actually, I should... Why was I stuck? I should start over so that I can get... I know now that I just don't have to do anything during the platforming. I just need to go. So I'm gonna give it one actual more. This will legitimately be the last one because I have that info, but I just need to figure out if punching is faster. I do not need to hear information about what random other video did. I was hoping getting him off screen would help, but it just doesn't seem to. I thought it killed me for a second there for touching the edge of the screen when the screen was locked. That would have been a treat. Why does that keep happening? I get, like, stunned in a weird way. He's not dead. That sucks. Losing a bunch of time in this time-critical game because enemy decided to be off screen. That rock just got obliterated. I don't even really have more time than last time. I have 2 minutes instead of 1:30. shouldn't fight them over there. That's when weird shit's been happening. Okay, the dinosaurs I think I can wall off with the right sequence of things. Yeah, okay. There's a whole nother segment after this. There's a jump here. This jump is impossible. That size gap isn't level completed? Okay. I shouldn't be fighting people. I know I need to advance. That might be early. Yep. Goodbye. That put me down there? Why? Ugh. I can't hit the mummies. Seems to be good enough to wall them. So the problem is I can't go from crouch punch in one direction to crouch punch in the other direction. I have to do something else in between or stop. So regrettably, I've learned that level 1 is possible. I think we would have been better off if I'd just learned that it wasn't. But here we are. I'm learning patterns. I'm learning things to do. It's dangerous. Don't want to get instant killed by the eggs. These jumps are so scary because you have to do them so unbelievably late. Oh. Ah, got me. Okay, so that's the end of the stage. It just gets weirdly laggy and let me keep walking the last time. Hey, Green. How's it going, Cananophone? Okay. Holy shit. So the big problem is the mummies seem to only be able to get hit by the crouch punch. Not even just the small ones, like even these ones. no, I guess those can. In some circumstances. Man, weird enemies. If I can get all the mummies on one side, then we're good. They won't beat this, it seems like. But I need to get all of them on the one side. I can't make that jump. So pits must be skewed, because I don't feel like I'm anywhere close to where I should be falling off that. As early? Yep. Yeah, pits are just way skewed to the right. Which, to be fair, I kind of already knew, but I thought that had more to do with your walking animation than anything. Oh, standing punch can hit him? Okay. So I guess they're just immune to non-punch based attacks. Okay, well, doing that walled them up until right now. Did not need to come up here. Now this stage, I'm legitimately unsure. Like, how much more time can I gain in these fights? Unless this is the end right now. Doing that. All right, let's give it another go. We've proven this is plausible. Possible, not yet, but plausible. Addiction, 80%. I am 80% addicted to Renegade 3. I feel like I'm not supposed to climb down yet, but also whatever. Oh, no, I was. Please! Oh, I'm dead because that dude fucking hit me 3 times and I had no idea where I was standing. Usually they don't hit me when I'm just like walking. I might be dead. Nope, okay. No. Oh, I wonder if all the enemies need to be dead, so this guy's still being alive. Okay, that's what happened last time. I feel like that mummy should have been easily falling into that pit there, but... The screen scrolling right before a jump is so scary. Wait, now the kick can hit him? I tried that a bunch, right? Like, I tried kicking them a bunch, and that's the first time, and now all of a sudden it just works. I don't know if I needed to do this. I think I did. Yeah, I did. That's right, because I fell there a couple times. The little, like, baby mummies are very weird. Yeah, for this game's many faults, I can definitely say the music does not seem to be one of them. Sounds quite good, if a bit weird sometimes. I feel like I didn't need to do that one. I was right at the end of this stage, too. So there's not a real fight there, it's just an end. So it looks like there's two 2 proper fights. I like it starting me right next to a pit. That Jester's fast as fuck, and that scares me. That's a nice spike trap that they hid. These birds are like invisible, dude. I mean, not invisible, but they're the same color as the background. Okay, overall these guys seem like an easy enemy type, although if I lose control of them, I need to jump immediately, because they will fuck me up. Okay. Okay. Oh well. I think it's been giving us extra lives periodically anyway. Okay. I feel like this is the way to go. Yeah. I jumped too early, I'm dead. I'm concerned there's going to be another fight. But maybe the drawbridge here is the end. Nope. The screen transition got me. Looks like it could be the end. Yes. Alright, I feel like I've gotten a rhythm for how this game's playing. The Future Zone. Future Zone seems like it'd be a good last level, right? We've been rapidly moving forward in time. That's Death Floor. What? These aliens don't actually seem to move themselves into range to attack. Which is very strange. Nice Roomba. I don't like, you can't walk off this platform, I guess. You have to actually jump. Oh, and that kills me. Okay. I should have guessed that the sparkly thing would kill me, so I guess I go down here and jump this. Primary difficulty in this stage is just what actually hurts me. Fortunately, the enemies here all seem to be vulnerable to about everything. So I'm taking a couple hits occasionally because I'm trying to do this like quickly because I'd rather have the time than the health. But the enemy's not doing anything threatening. It's very good for for me. I can make this jump, though. Hopefully it's the only one I need to make. Yes, I would have actually had to come down anyway. It's the end of the level. Future was easy. We did it! We saved our girl, but the time capsule is broken and we're both trapped in the future. Wow. What an ending. Wow, I legitimately am surprised. We went from... I legitimately was unsure. There's a difference between M and N right there. I got 9th. My score was 9th. The bad news is that means this game became relevant for a couple other consoles too. But that's it. That's the game. Beat Renegade 2 and 3 today. Not 1 because it would not run on this. So let's get rid of that. We'll play our good music. Although this game's music was pretty good. I guess I can turn this fully off. I don't need it anymore. Renegade 3. Oh, I think it was 3. Final chapter. Another continuation of the Western Renegade IP. This game goes in a much different direction for environments, with our protagonist traveling through time to fight dinosaurs, mummies, knights, and future aliens. While this game's presentation is exemplary for an Amstrad CPC game. Oh, I forgot to put it. Amstrad CPC. It suffers from some major gameplay problems. With pretty with G music and mostly above average sprite work. The gameplay has some major flaws which would make it unpalatable to most. The primary issue being that the stage timer seems to run at regular speed even when the gameplay is lagging. As a result, the timer is very strict in several stages. Actual fighting mechanics are also a bit strange, as you can often get stuck attacking when you like Target Renegade, this lacks any in-game story, but it does at least provide an ending, if only text. Recommend this game to someone seeking a highly unorthodox challenge to overcome. You may not enjoy this game if the odd controls, strange difficulty points, and awkward platforming are unappealing. Man, so I have really mixed feelings on this game right now. I could easily grade this game a B. It's got really, really honestly good presentation. It's got a attack set that's mostly diverse. It looks pretty good. It sounds really good. On the other hand, it has a major bug. Well, what I would consider a bug, where the gameplay timer runs at regular speed while the game's lagging. And I could easily give the game a D just based on that alone. Like, you really have to learn what you're doing to be able to beat the timer. Not because the timer is intended to be strict, but just because it's literally not functioning the way that you would expect. I mean, I guess I'll just split the difference and call it a C. I don't feel great about that, but like I said, I could easily see with one thing fixed, this being a B. Like, if the timer was just normal, this would almost certainly be a B for the Amstrad immediately. But I do think that timer bug is probably too much. The platforming is also pretty awkward, I suppose. So there's that too. Oh well. Anyway, that's going to be it for gameplay for today. I'm not sure. I have some ideas of how the next few weeks are going to go that might put this project on standby for a little while. I'm certainly not done. Like, we're not stopping, but I might need to take care of some other streams that I want to do. Because unfortunately, the way my schedule is with work and with this means that Saturday is really the only good chance I have to play for a long time a lot of the time. I can do Sunday too, but if I do Sunday and Saturday too many times, then like I just don't get the chance to take care of various things I actually need to. But that said, we'll vote, and I'll have it queued up. So here we are. Here's next week's assignment. First up, there's a few beat 'em ups on the Sony PlayStation. Most of them are superhero games. There's one that I know of that's not, but it's kind of a weird case because it also is on the Sega Saturn, which is our second thing. The last game that's listed there, I believe the Sega Saturn version is like considered just better, but it's the same game. And then C is just some odds and ends Steam games. We're gonna have those. So let's get a vote. To be clear, the games I show are not necessarily the games that will exactly be played or a limitation on what can be played. Just an example of what slice of things. All right, poll is up. Why is this doing that? Why are you doing this? What do you think happened? All right, I'm just gonna go off instead of trying to fix this at this point. Why? Oh, that fixed it. Okay. I wasn't trying to fix it, but it fixed itself. Man, it's wild to think we've still got more of these old ass computers to do. But, you know, that's how it goes. I think the tracking has mistaken something in the background for a face because it's doing weird shit instead of how I'm actually moving, but that's okay. We're almost done. Interpretive dance, yeah. Something like that. My setup on the arcade cab is definitely not the best for like typing and stuff during this. But, you know, whatever. Alright, what are we looking at? A dead draw. Huh. Well, I could run the poll. Split the difference. The Saturn wins. How about this? I don't usually advertise stuff like my Discord, but I have a Discord where we talk about beat 'em ups and stuff. And I'll do another poll there this time. How about that? I'll leave it running for a while. So, if you're interested, you can join that. There's probably a link somewhere in my description that you could use to get in there. I may also be able to find a link somewhere if I look in Discord and find things. Server settings? What happens if it ties to? I don't know, man. I try not to think that far ahead. It creates funnier moments to not think ahead. Custom invite. I don't get out of here. I don't care. What? Oh, I see. It's custom as opposed to this AOL. Where is my... How do I find this? Invites. Am I supposed to be able to have a link? How does this program work? Alright, the good news is I do have a link in my description. That's not what I Why are programs like this? There we go. There. That invite might work. I'm not sure. I have the gift thing for my own channel now. Huh. Well, that's fun. Alright, anyway. Like I said, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out at some point. But for now, I'm going to be done. I'm going to raid Ilya. They're playing... It's not that. Playing something with Lily, who is also good people. Yeah. See y'all. I'm not sure when the next stream will be. I know it won't be until at least next Wednesday. But I'll sort that out later. See ya.